Hi guys, and welcome to today's session. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. So I'm your teaching assistant for today. Yeah.
Audible?
Yes, your voice is loud and clear. Yeah.
Audible?
Yes, your voice is loud and clear, Om. So I'm gonna pass you the presenter, right? So the rest you can take over.
Sure.
Yeah. So guys, it's a strict warning. You are not supposed to spam unnecessarily in the chat box. So hope you get it. So thank you, Om. Thank you, guys. Have a happy learning.
Yeah, thanks. Hello everyone. Good morning, good evening. Please confirm my audio. Very clear, right? No background noise, nothing, right? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good evening. We'll wait for another 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, we'll start on time only. User defined exception. Okay, okay. That is also one thing. Yeah, I got your point. Don't worry. Yes, yes, throw also. Throw, I think I have told, but anyway. Yeah, yeah, throw and throws. I will tell you. So let me start, okay. So let me complete the thread and string, okay. We'll take your questions end of the sessions. Is it fine? Throw and throws and custom exceptions. But again, remind me, okay. Please remind me also. Yeah. So hope everyone is trying able to get the Git details. Might be some of them Windows user could not be able to see the PPT. I will next class I will try to convert into the PDF. Throw I forgot. Okay, okay. Thanks for remembering. Today I will try to complete it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for making me remember. So hope everyone is able to download that one. Git. Meanwhile, let me open the clips. For thorough, I think I have wrote the code, but I forgot to explain. I do. And you people also have not asked. I cannot find PPT under the core Java. No, you should be able to find. What was the Git? You know Git URL? I forgot this one. Okay. Here is the click on PPT. You see, right? All the PPT are there inside the main branch. All the PPT are there. You click on code and click on download. That's all. I don't want to download now. That's all. But anyway. Okay, so we'll continue on the thread only. So hope everyone have watched the recording of the thread. No, no, that's your only. You can download and you can solve. There is no time limit. That is, it's my personal Git repository I have given to you. That's all. I have created that repository for you only, so you can create any times. So right click, new Java project, day 10. Today's day 10, right? New package com dot simply learn dot thread. So yesterday we learned what is the thread. Okay, we also learned that how to create the thread, what are the way to create the thread, okay, and how to start the thread. These are all things we learn. Okay, this is the last important concept in core Java. Okay, after that whatever you will, there is one important concept is string. Okay, after that whatever you will learn, that is the only optional. Okay, that is not important. Okay, this is the only last concept, important concept. So please do focus. Okay, and ask the question whatever you will fail. Okay, so now let me create one class. uh, Same I'm creating again, even though yesterday we have created, but you will also get revised. I'm creating my thread class and I'm extending the thread extending extending thread. Okay, extend extends, and then here I'm just overriding the run method. Public. They will ask in interview what is the return type of run method. You need to say void. This is the default. Okay, so let me have one for loop here. And in for loop I want to print I want to 10. Okay, and then I'm saying why error, and I'm saying I am child thread. Oh, Okay, I will tell you what is the parent thread and what is the child thread. Now what we have to do, create one class thread main, where we will be having the main method, and main method I will be creating the my thread, my thread. I will create the object of my thread equal to new my thread. Okay, and what I will do, how to start the thread, I will just with the my thread dot start method, and in main method what I will do, I will write one more for loop just for to give you an idea. I is equal to 10 less than equal to SYSO. Say I am man. Main method is also one kind of thread only. Okay, because this main method always runs first, right? So this method is always run first. That is the reason this main method is also thread. Okay, and this thread will always execute. You remember, right? Whenever you are writing the code, we are right click and running from here only, right? So this is the main thread also. So this is the, if they will ask what is the main thread, what is the default main thread, you can say main method is the default main thread. That's all. And after that, whatever you will create, that is the child only. Okay. Now, simple thing, I just want to run this code. Now again, I want to run this code. Again, I want to run this code. Okay. You just see something. Okay. Okay. Let me create one notes. Right click, file, notes. Okay. I'm just copying this one, okay, and keeping it here. That's all. Now I'm running again this code, child man. Okay. Now I'm copying this one, and then I will tell you what I'm trying to do. Now let me run again. Man child, man child, child, man child. Okay, that's all. So now, please observe this file here very correctly. Only just see my screen. Okay. So when first time I have executed, so what happened is that I am child thread got executed, then I am main thread got executed. Okay. Same way, when I have executed second times, main thread got executed and then child thread got executed, reverse. And when I have trying to execute third times, what happened? Child, man, child. So the same code, I have not made any changes in code, right? I have just run 3 times. If I will run also 4 times, so you will get different order. Okay, what happened? I'm closing chat. Why that much good screen is coming? I don't know something about TC. Okay. So if you see, right, we ran 3 times and 3 times we got the order of output is different. First time it went like first iteration it went first is man, so first is child, then man, second one is that man, then child, and third one is the mixed one. This happen on each execution of this code. While executing, we have not made any changes. The code is remains same for all these 3 outputs. Okay. Now then, why the order of output is getting changed? Okay. So basically, what will happen? So thread is working on our CPU scheduler. Okay. CPU are responsible to decide which thread will run when. Okay. And depends upon CPU scheduler, whatever CPU will send the notification to the JVM will take it. That's all. So CPU is telling here, okay, let me execute man, then execute child. Then CPU and then JVM is doing the same. Here in second execution, CPU schedule, okay, let me execute child first and then main first. And JVM did the same. Third execution, whereas child and man they mixed it, so the same JVM of also perform. So you must have observed that the execution of this thread is depends upon the CPU scheduler. Okay, and since this is the scheduled by the CPU, so once we run this code, we seriously can't assume, we seriously can't predicate that which value will come when, right? Because this is the not consistent, right? Sometimes man, sometimes man and child mix. So we cannot predict this output, right? And if we can't predict, we cannot write the exact code, right? So so first my question is that have you understood that, I mean, how CPU is working on top of thread? I will tell you. You got to know why that this output is getting unpredictable. Very simple question. You saw this execution, right? Very simple. Please everyone respond. So now this is fine that okay, CPU scheduler is defining the task and JVM is following the instruction, which is fine. But now question is that on the basis of what CPU is deciding which one has to run first or which one don't have to run first. Okay. So what will happen for each and every thread, okay, there are some priority. Okay, there are some priority defined automatically by default, and that priority of the thread is defined into the 3 part. Okay, the priority of thread is defined into the 3 part. First one is that 1, second one is that 5, and third one is that 10. So the priority of thread will start from 0 to and is end from 10. 0 to 10. Very simple. In between 0 to 10, what are the priority will come? JVM will act, sorry, 0 to 10, no, 1 to 10. So what I was trying to tell, I am deleting this one. Okay. Okay. So thread priority. So thread priority is getting defined into the 1 to 10. Okay. Whereas thread dot mean underscore mean priority equal to 1 thread dot max, not max. Okay, and not like that. Main, and this one is NORM, NOR. This one is 5 and this one is 10. Okay, so the thread priority will be vary from 1 to 10, whereas 1 is called mean priority, 5 is called norm priority, and max priority is 10. This is the default priority. This is the default. If they will ask what is the default priority of any thread, we will say 5. Okay, so default priority of thread is 5. Okay, prior to that, so now how priority actually work? Okay, so you see that get priority. I am just keeping it get priority. SYSO. I am just trying to see what is the priority of this thread. Okay. Now let me execute here. Let me put one SYSO. THREAD thread RIORITY thread priority. This is the default given by the JVM. So let us see what is the thread priority, and the thread priority is automatically defined. Okay, we don't have track on that. So you see right, thread priority is default is 5. One second, what is going there? Come here, come. Ah. So if you see here, thread priority is 5 because by default the thread priority is 5. Until unless we will not set our own priority. Default priority of thread is 5. You see right, 5. My thread priority is 5. This is the set by the JVM. Now the priority is default taken care by the JVM. Okay. Whereas we can also set the priority. Okay. How to set the priority? One more thing. Let me see. You see right, mean priority, max priority, non priority. Are you able to see? That's what I was told you. Even though let me explain it here. I told you right, mean priority, max priority first. So that is the priority I wanted to tell you. But what I was trying to, okay, so I can say DEFAULT default thread priority. Okay, this is the default thread priority given by the no, this is not a small. Just take the thread instance. Okay, dot put and just type M. Okay, you see that mean max. Are you able to see mean max? That's all. Nothing is there. That's all. Yeah. So I just wanted to show right whatever I have wrote it here. That's I wanted to show. That's all. So now this is the default priority set by the JVM, right? Now I want to set my own priority. How to do that? To do that, go to the my thread dot set priority. Here you will have set priority. Okay. So set priority. I want to set the priority for this one high, means 10. I want to set. Okay. And then after setting, let me again get the priority. So here, this is the default thread priority. Okay. Now I am default thread priority came is 5. Okay. Now I am setting this thread priority to 10. And now I am printing what is the AFTER after set what is the thread priority. So now let me execute this code. Default thread priority is 5, and after set also it becomes 5. Now question is why? Why it becomes 5? Because I currently I have only one thread. Okay. Now what do you mean by one thread? Now if I will copy this one, Control V. Let me check the thread name. You can check the thread name also. Dot dot get name. You see, right? Get name. This shouldn't be, but anyway, I will debug from here. Okay. Now execute this code. You see, actually, it wants something. Let me copy. Or else, what I will do? Okay. Instead of 10, I will put 3, right? So that the small output will come. Okay. Correct, right? Otherwise, console is getting full. Let me put the 3 only. Now, okay. Now let me run. You will get some good idea. So let me copy. Okay. Now why to copy? You see here, thread default priority is 5. Okay. What is the thread name? Thread name is 0. After set the thread priority, what is the thread priority becomes 10, because we are setted the thread priority 10 here. You see, right? Here we have setted the 10 priority. So instead to decide the JVM to set the priority, you can also set the priority yourself, and you can get the thread name also, like you see right here, thread 0, thread 0. Okay. So now my motivation to explain this one is that what is the thread priority and how it is getting decided by the JVM, and how you can customize the thread priority yourself, and how to get the thread name. These 4 things I have explained you. Okay. So far, any doubt? Main thread is not counted. What do you mean, main? No, I have only, I have not did for anything for main thread. I have only did for child thread. You see, right? My thread. I have only did for the child thread. This thread only. I have not did anything for main thread. Clear? You can do for main thread also. I am only doing the child thread. So this, any doubt here? Okay. Thread priority. Simple thread priority. Please everyone respond me back. Okay. Where it is located, run method for main thread. Main is the default. Main for main thread, run method is not there. Main method itself is the thread. Okay. Understand these things. Here I have created my own thread. My thread is my own thread, whereas main method is predefined thread. Okay. So for predefined thread, we don't have to write the run method. Okay. Here I am creating my own thread. That's the reason I am overriding run method. Clear? Please respond. Okay. So this is all about the thread priority. One important thing is thread, and I feel life CYCLE. Thread life cycle. When the, do you mean overwriting run method? Yes. Right. Okay. So next one is the thread life cycle. This one is the important. Okay. Now whatever I am explaining, everything is important only. Don't ask me to. Okay. Everything is important only. Okay. This is the last important concept of Java. After that, everything is just left and right. Okay. So thread life cycle. When see life cycle is simple. Just forget about the Java. Just what is life cycle? Simple. A student life cycle is they will wake up early. They will get ready for the class. They will attend all the classes, all the lectures. They will come to the hostel or room. Okay. And they will do breakfast and night and every they will read and all. So there are some 3 or 4 tasks common, right? That will every student will do every day, right? So simple life cycle, right? So same way we have life cycle method for thread also. Okay. So the first one is that, so when the first step of the thread is new or born, STAT. Then second state will go ready or second ready or runnable, STAT. And third state will go RUNNING, running, STAT. Okay. And fourth state will go dead, 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 STAT. Okay. So the all the life cycle will happen in 4 stage only. First thread will born, then it will ready to run, and then it will run, and then it will dead. Simple things. Now we will elaborate this 4 method how it works. Okay. So now if you come in main method, okay, I'm closing chat window. Now main method, you just copy this one. Everything happen in main method only. Copy. So I'm just pasting here. So what I told is new and born state. What do you mean by new and born state? Where it is? Where this is? New and born state means this one. This one is here we have created our thread, means our thread born. So this is the first step. Okay. What is the second step? Ready to run. Where it is ready to run? This one, this line. Okay. Third step is running state. Where it is? Here. Dead state. Where is the dead state? Dead state means once the main method is execution done, here it will, then it will went to the dead state. So this is the 1, this is the 2, this is the 3, and this is the 4. You saw, right? And for each state, for each thread, this 4 life cycle will get continue like that, like that. Now you got to know what is the thread life cycle and what exactly the meaning of thread life cycle in code. I mean, thread life cycle is simple, like, okay, if any will ask what is the thread life cycle, okay, you will simply say, okay, new, born state, ready state, running state, dead state, you will say. But now they will ask, just explain me in the code where exactly it is, where exactly it is. Then you can explain, okay, you have created the thread here, so this is the new and born state. Second, okay, you have created the 3 thread object here, means ready or runnable state, ready to run. Now you are running the thread here, means starting the thread here. And then once everything is done, main method done, then here your thread is automatically get dead, because for this thread you don't have anything to do, right? Anything to do, so your thread will done dead automatically. Okay. I have many things to explain here, but I'm just asking you now, are you clear with the thread life cycle, whatever I have explained you? Kill and all this thing I will tell you, don't ask now, I will tell you. My simple question is that whatever I have explained you thread life cycle, have you understood or not? Very simple question. I will make sure that you don't have any question. Wait for a second. Still I am explaining you many things. Clear, right? I will come here again. Here I will come again. This is a very big concept, okay? You will not understand that much easily. I will come here again. Okay? Completed state or dead state is same only. There is nothing like completed with dead is same only. That is just of English. That's all. So this is a simple, very happy flow of thread life cycle. Now there is a some twist. Now, since this is the important concept and you cannot understand that much easily, what will happen? What will happen? I have created the thread. I means it's the baby born. Okay. Now here this is the baby born only. Now I have just created the thread object here, which is fine. Now I am running the thread. This is also fine. Now possibility is that from new to ready to run, no problem. From new and ready to run, no problem. Okay. From new ready to run, no problem. Generally, what will happen? T dot S T A R T. T dot start method is responsible to change from this state to this state. Okay. So from here to here, definitely no problem. Now from here to here, you observe very clearly. Okay. Here multiple problem is there. Okay. Here multiple problem you see. What will happen? So your thread is ready to run and you are running your thread here. In between 2 and 3, in between 2 and 3, CPU scheduler will come. In between 2 and 3, CPU scheduler will come and they will give the instruction to JVM. Okay. Now CPU scheduler has to decide the priority of thread, right? Priority of thread. Only when CPU will decide, then only your thread will start running. Otherwise, between 2 and 3, you will get stuck. For you, it's like 2 and 3, simple line. Behind the scene between 2 and 3, what will happen? CPU will create the memory for them. Okay. CPU will schedule the scheduler for them. CPU will provide the instruction to the JVM. Now, once JVM will receive the instruction, then this line will execute. Okay. So between 2 and 3, multiple things will happen. Now, what will happen? This is the thing, right? Now, I'm just here keeping pause for a second for 1 minute. Okay. I will explain you one more thing. Prior to that, there is a will come on thread life cycle again. Okay. Don't think that I have completed everything. So in thread life cycle, the 3 methods are very important. Okay. What are the methods? YIELD. Yield method. JOIN. Join method. SLEEP. Sleep method. These 3 methods will play very vital role when we will work with this one thread life cycle. Now question is that what is the yield method? YIELD. What is the question? What is the yield method? What exactly it do? Okay. So yield method responsibility is to from running state to get if any thread is in running state, take this thread and put into the ready to run. Just move one step back. This is the 1, this is the 2, this is the 3, this is the 4. Simple, right? 1, this is the 1. Okay. This is the second stage. Here is the third stage and here is the fourth stage. Now yield method will come in between. What it will do? From 3, it's supposed to go to the 4, right? Happy flow. From 3, it's supposed to go to the 4. But now yield method what will do? From 3, it will make to the 2. So from 3 to 2, it will make to the 2. Definition is yield method cause to pause the current execution. Means in running thread, if thread is running, it will pause. So what it will do? Yield method. What is the yield method? This method is to PAUS pause CURRENT current EX current execution executing TH thread for giving the CHANC chance to the remaining WT and waiting TH thread of same priority PRIORITY RENAINING. This method is to pause the current thread from giving the chance to remaining waiting thread of same priority. Very simple. As I told you, the yield method will move back from 3 to 2. How? If any method is running into the 3, what will happen? The yield method, if we will use yield method and will move this thread from 3 to 2, and whatever, if suppose that in this 3, thread 1, TS, thread 2, TS, thread 3, THREAD. Okay, priority is, just assume the priority is P3. Priority is P3. 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 Okay. Now, if you see in this running state, now 3 threads are running. Thread 1, thread 2, thread 3. For each thread, we have the priority P3 only. Means 3, priority 3. Simple. Now, what will happen? Yield method will come and they will take this thread, thread 1 from here. Okay. They will take this thread from here and they will put this thread to here. Okay. And now let them thread 2 with the same priority P3 will run. Okay. So what, again repeating, what yield method is doing? Yield method is taking the pause of the thread which is in running state and move them back to the runnable state, and with the same priority another, it is giving chance to run another thread who is waiting into the queue to run. Now, have you understood what is the yield method? Then I will code it. Theory, have you understood? Theory. I will repeat it again. I will code it for them again. So, what is the yield method? What it is doing? So, in this running state, there are 3 threads. Thread 1, thread 2, thread 3. Now, thread 1 is running. Thread 2 and thread 3 are in waiting state. Okay. You must have doing the reservation, right? So, thread 1, thread 2, thread 3 are in, both 3 threads are there. Now, thread 1 is running and thread 2 and thread 3 are in waiting stage. Okay. And all the 3 threads having same priority called 3. Okay. Now, I want to run thread 2. But thread 2 will only run when thread 1 will move from here to here, which means complete the task. Thread 2 will only run when the thread 1 will move into the dead state, means complete the task. Until unless thread 2 will not run. But I want to interrupt the task of thread 1. I don't want to complete the task of thread 1. So I will use the yield method, and yield, with the help of yield method, the thread which was running here, I will put into the one step back here. And then I will let another thread which is in priority, which is in queue with the same priority, I will helping them to run here. Simple. This is doing the yield method. Clear, right? Now, good state. How much pause I will give you? The question is very good. I will give you this answer, even though I'm not taking in to do. This is in my flow. I will give you the answer. Okay. Good question. Now, don't ask question. Let me write the code. Okay. Then only you will got to know. What I will do in the main method only. Main method or no or okay. Let me new class thread LDL. Okay, I'm creating another extends tsread. You can use enable also, all the same only. It's just that matter of class and interface. That's all. Public void run. This is the last important concept. You need to learn this one. For what I will do, not 10, 5 is fine. Otherwise, console is getting full. Okay, then I'm saying SYSO CHILD 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 thread. Okay. Now what I will do, THREAD thread dot YILD method. Okay, and new class THREAD 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 YIELD man. Okay, so let me have the main method here, and with the help of main method, let me first create the object of this one. New thread. Okay. This should be small, and what I will do with the help of this one, I will start the thread simple, and then I will write one more for loop here to 5, saying that SYSO man THREAD man thread simple. Okay, if I will run this code, why you are coming here? So now if you see, for each and every execution, this is getting changed. But what I was trying to tell you is how to use the yield method. So this is the one thread. 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 All is the one thread. Okay. Now here in child thread, okay, what will happen? I came here. I am just running. So this is the step 1. This is the step 1, means ready and born. Okay, you can understand this is the step 2, and this is the step 3, and here is the step 4, dead state, completed state. Okay, now if you see here, what I have did, I have just created the yield method here. I have just created the, I call the yield method. So from 1 it came to 2. 2 came, it was started running with the help of 3, and in between the yield method is getting called. Yield method is getting called. So then again it is allowing you to change the main thread. Okay, let the call main thread. Main thread with the same priority. Main thread is running, 2 times it ran, and then it called the child thread. Okay, child means whatever the thread went into the from third state to second stage, how it came to the again third stage? The question, this one, please understand this one. The thread, you see, right? The thread 1 went from 3 to 2. which is fine. We understood that because of priority, yield method will move this thread to one step back. Now question is that since thread 1 has to complete his task, right? We cannot let this thread 1 half complete, right? This thread has to complete the entire task, right? So now to complete this thread 1 entire task, this thread has to come here. This thread has to come here. Now question is that who is responsible to make this thread from 2 to 3, 2 to 3 again. 3 to 2 we understood that yield method done. 3 to 2 yield method done. My question is that who will do from 2 to 3? Because this thread has to complete their task, right? So this is also, for now I have not did anything, so it is taken care by CPU only. Okay, CPU is doing from 2 to 3 again. Okay, who is doing? CPU is doing from 2 to 3 again. Got it? So far for this answer, because I have not wrote any extra code, I have only read the yield method. My question is how to use the yield method. That's one, that much only. You got it? Got it, that yield method? Now, audible or not? Any question on yield method? Please everyone say. Please everyone say. Now, repeat please. What I have to repeat? What you did not understand? What you did not understand? Please tell me. Simple thing is that I was just trying to explain you what is the yield method. Theoretically, we understood that the yield method will help you to move from state 3 to state 2. Okay. In this code, we have created one yield method here, which is in state 1 only. Okay. Now, here I am just running the code. So, from 3 to 2, we understood that backward direction. But how from 2 to 3 it came? It came because of the scheduler will again change the priority of thread 1 and it will start into the running state because thread 1 has to complete their task. Okay. Now, moving again another method called join method. Join thread. There is a join method. So, ext n ds extends ds ad, right? Return type of the method is void. What I will do, less than 5 xyso chils and thrad. Now new plus join thread main. Now j should be small. Now what I will do, I will start this thread. Simple. Now I will join the thread also. Very simple. So okay, fine. So if you see, right, yesterday we learned try catch, right? So if you see that I have wrote this code and compiler is giving me the error. Compiler is saying me, you have wrote this code which is fine, but this code might throw the exception in future. Do you want to handle or not? Okay. So if you want to handle, you write into the try catch. If you don't want to if let JVM handle, you need to throw the exception. So someone asked what is the throws? Throws means we are asking JVM to handle my exception. I will not handle my exception. So we are throwing our exception to the JVM. Okay. So that's all. If I don't want to throw the exception, so if I want to handle myself, means I want to write, then I need to write the same code into the try catch block. You see, right? If I want to say, okay, if this code will throw exception, do this one, do this one. That's what we are writing in catch block, right? Do this one. But currently, I'm not interested to do anything. I want let JVM handle everything. So I'm throwing my exception to JVM, and I am asking JVM, you handle it. So that is the throws keywords. Someone asked in future. Yesterday I forgot to explain. But anyway, now moving to the join method. So here I have did the join. Before explain what is the join method, let me run. Sorry. Let me have one for method. You see, just see my here output. Just see my output only. Just see my output. Okay. Now I am running again one more times. See, I am running second times. I am running third times. I am running fourth times. I am running five times. I am running six times. I am running seven times. How many times I have run? This order of thread, the order of output did not change. Have you observed or not? Please tell me. Have you observed or not? No matter how many times I am running, this output remains same. Even order also did not change. Have you observed or not? Please everyone say this is important. How many times I will run this code? Order remains same only. It will not change. That's what I wanted to explain. Now, why it earlier? Now, if I will comment this join method and if I will run, order will change. You see, I am man, child thread, I am man, child thread. You see, order changing. But if I am uncommenting this thread and now if I am running, same order will remain same. Why? Why? Because we don't know what is the join method. Join method. If a thread WANTS wants to complete the com if a thread want to wait, okay, wait wait until completing some OTS other thread, then we should go for join thread. Sorry, join thread, no, join method. So definition is very clear. I have two thread. T1 and T2. I want once T1 will complete my task, then only T1 has to start their task. I want once T1 will complete their task, then only T2 has to start their task. To do this one, I need to say T1 dot join. J Join. T1 dot join. That's all. Clear? How easy this one? Please say any problem in join method? Any problem in join method? Join method clear or not? They will ask you what is this method, what is that method. I will commit this code. Please everyone say sleep. Say everyone, please repeat. What is repeat? T1 is the thread. I want one T2 to be a start execution when only T1 is start. But wait. Let me ask you only. Guys, please write into the chat what is the join method. Please write into the chat what is the join method. This this code I will put into the Git. Don't worry, I will put into the Git. Just the answer of these questions. She's asking. Please repeat it. So I want you to give the answers. I so that I will also understand what you understood. Don't just copy this one and this one. Okay. Just give your answer. What is the join method? As simple as it is. Don't repeat my answer. Please tell what is the join method in chat. Please repeat. Meanwhile, I am just writing the slip. Please type in chat window what is the join method. Write in chat. No one is writing. Do not want to perform any operation for a particular amount of time, then we should go for sleep. Please everyone, only few questions. Thread is taking a different route. Join is final list destination. Not like that. Thread want to complete. Simple question. What is the join? Join will help you to complete their task after completing other tasks, dependent tasks. There are two tasks, T1 and T2. T1 and T2. There are two tasks, T1 and T2. I want once T1 complete their task, then only T2 has to start their task. I want once T1 will complete their task, then T2 has to start their task. So in between T1 and T2, in between T1 and T2, I will write T1 dot join. Means once T1 will start their complete their task, then T2 has to start. Means T1 as T1 complete. COMPLET complete. T2 as TART start. Simple. Any questions on join method asking you again? Means other thread goes no block state, nothing. Just I'm not explaining you block state and all those. It's just simple thing. Just simple thing. No block state. I have not even explained you block. Simple thing. Synchronization. I have not taught you till now. Wait for some time, brother. Wait. Synchro. Sir, can you execute all the thread together? I have executed. No. You see here. Here is the. I have the join. I have executed this one. Right. Yes. All the thread will not execute together anyway. There are some scheduling will happen. Once first thread will start completing, then only second thread will start. Clear, right? Join clear? Does join cause any currently running thread to stop? No. Join will not let join. See, join is not even talking about the stop. If you see, right, join is not even talking about the stop. Join is telling that T1 you run. Once you complete, then I will start. Simple. T1 join is not even talking about the stop. Very simple. Join is telling T1 you run. I will wait for you. You run. I will wait for you. Very simple. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But you need to write some good logic to do that one. T1 is waiting for T2 to complete. How it is possible? See, T1 is waiting for T2 to complete. No, T2 is waiting for T1 to complete. T2 is waiting for T1 to complete, right? Correct. Any more questions? Okay. Now coming to the sleep. Sleep is simple English word, like how many people are asleep now. No one is giving me the answer. Sleep means, okay, I am doing some task. I am doing some task. I want to take a rest for some second, and then again I will resume my task. Okay. Very simple things. Very simple things. I am doing some task. I need a break for 5 minutes, and then I will start my task. That is only sleep. Sleep is the one of the easiest. Okay. New class, SLEEPTHREAD. EXTE thread. Why? What I will do? I will do here uh, join also. Then you got to know the output. And throwing the exception. So now what I was explaining you, sleep, right? So no, okay, sleep. How to explain you sleep? Seriously, sleep. Okay, uh, sleep. Thread dot sleep. You see, sleep. The whatever we are sleep, whatever we are passing the argument, which is in millisecond. Okay, so 5. Okay, just give one. Then you will observe. Just see my console. Please see my console. Actually, you have not observed. Wait, I will. Also, 1 second. Uh, one, something, taking, integration, token, One second, guys. Okay, I'll talk. Um, no, what I wanted to explain you, sleep method. Okay, let me comment this one also. Let me copy this code and then I will put it here. Okay. Now let me run this. You just see my console, please. Please, everyone, see my console. I think 5. No, no, I'm not using. Oh, wait, wait, wait. I was. Wait for a second. I'm some deleting all the codes. Okay, I'm deleting all the codes. Okay, it's very simple. No threading here. I'm just deleting this. I have simply main method. You see, as we know, right? Um, main is also thread, right? Main method is also thread, correct? So I don't want to create another thread. Wait for a second. So please, now I'm running my code. Please see my screen very clearly. Please see my screen very clearly. Please see. Okay, I'm running my code. Wait, I'm stopping because the 5, it will take 5 minutes to stop. Wait, the time I have given more, I think 5,000 I am giving instead of 5 lakh. Now I'm running this code. Just see my screen now. I am man got printed, then it is waiting. Then I am man got printed, then it is waiting for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see, right? Yeah, done. Education done. So sleep method will got sleep. Once he will start, then he will do their work. That's all. Any question on sleep method? Sleep method is easy one. I have given you the definition also here. Sleep method, sleep method. If a thread do not want to perform any operation for a particular amount of time, then we should go for sleep method. Very simple. Got it? Sleep method have you got or not? No one is responding. Everyone is in sleep mode only. Please say sleep method you got or not. I will give you the difference between yield, join and sleep method. Does sleep can be used to wait for another task? No. Sleep method itself, sleep method will not wait for another task to complete. Sleep method itself, let me. Does sleep can used to wait for another task to complete? No. No. Once sleep will just, no, 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 no. Once sleep will complete his sleeping time, it will start and work. Simple. Very simple. As soon as the timing is completed, whatever timing we are passing it here, where whatever timing, if it got completed, it will start working. No one can stop them. Very simple. Any question on sleep? This was the good question. This was the good question. In run method, sleep can be used. In run method, sleep sleep method you can use anywhere because it is in thread class. You can use anywhere. Anywhere. Anywhere means, see, please understand this one. Sleep class is available in which, sleep method is available in which class? Thread class only. You see, right? Thread class only. Right? Now, there is one last concept, is important concept. Any more question? Before that, I will go one more. Mm, what to tell? You know synchronization block, SYNCHRO, synchronization, BLOCK, synchronization block. Can anyone explain me what is a synchronization block? Someone have asked this question. Please tell what is synchronization. Synchronization is very important, but this is not recommended to use. Not RECOMMEND recommended to use. Okay. Recommended to use. Very hardly you will see this synchronization in production code. So what is the synchronization mean? Synchronization. So this is the synchronization keyword, and after that you have this, and then you have some block of code. Okay, okay, some block of code you have written here. Okay, now synchronization block, you remember, right? Join method and all those method, what it was doing? What it was doing? It was doing what it was doing. It was just blocking your another once T1 and T2 and T1 dot join. So what we are doing? We are blocking T2 to execute until T1 complete their task. That's what the join method, right? So, but in between T1 and T2, okay, there is a two thread, T1 and T2, right? What I want, in between T1 and T2, there is a one more thread, TT1 and TT2. In between these two, there is a two more threads. Okay. Okay, in between two threads. Now T2 will start when T1 will complete. T2 will start when T1 will complete. But I don't want this TT1 and TT2 to stop their task. I don't want TT1 and TT2 to stop their task. In between, what I will do, T1 will remains here only before synchronization. Okay. T1 will remain here. Okay. And T2 will remain here. And TT1, TT2, I will put into the synchronization block. So what will happen? This TT1 and TT2 will not wait T1 to complete the task. TT1 and TT2 will execute their task independently. It will not wait T1 to complete their task and T2 to complete their task. It will, by self, it will run. You got it? You got it? Synchronization block, a set of code. The main advantage of synchronization block is to reduce the waiting time. Reduce the waiting time for the other thread to improve the performance. Here I have the T1 and T2. In between T1 and T2, we have another two threads called TT1 and TT2. Okay. So TT1 and TT2 will only start when T1 will stop. T1 will complete their execution, right? TT1 and TT2 will only when start, T1 will complete their execution. In that way, I don't want TT1 and TT2 to wait until T1 complete their task. I don't want to wait. Since I don't want to wait, then I will put this TT1, TT2 into the synchronization block. That's all. And this is not recommended to use. You will not see this code anywhere, but I have explained you. Clear? Clear or not clear? Clear or not? Last concept. See, simple things, very simple. T1, T2 are the two threads. In between two threads, there is another two threads called TT1 and TT2. In between T1 and T2. In between T1 and T2, there is another two threads called TT1 and TT2. Now, T1 will complete their task, then only TT1 and TT2 will start their task. Right? When T1 will complete, then this TT1, TT2 will start the task. But I don't want this TT1 and TT2 to wait for T1 to complete the task. I don't want TT1, TT2 to wait for T1 to complete their task. In that way, TT1 and TT2 I will put into the synchronization. Put into the synchronization block. Okay, that's all. So the use of this one is it will improve the performance because everything you are doing parallelly, right? It will improve the performance. But this code is hardly used in production. That's what I wanted to tell you. It is not. I'm not saying it's not good, but it is hardly used in production. Now, notify and notify all, notify all. Another two methods. This is the important method. So notify and notify all. So what will happen? What will happen? Multitasking and multi-threading both are same. No difference. Okay. Okay. So notify and notify all. Okay. What is notify? Notify all. So what will happen? Both are notify and notify all is same only. If notify is doing some task, what is task we'll understand. If notify is doing some task for one person, notify all is doing same task for all PERSON. Simple. One PERSON. Okay. So if you will understand notify, you will understand notify all also. Okay. But I will tell you what is the notify. What will happen when one or more thread are waiting. So here if you see, right, this is ready to run. Now assume that, okay, assume here only thread 1, thread 2, thread 3, thread 4, there are many threads are there. Okay, but they are ready to run, but they are still not running. Okay, and that thread, I will put it here, not here. Come on. Wait for a second, my keyboard is not responding. Okay. Better I will type only. Thread 5. Thread 6. 1, 2, 3. Remove this one. Okay. Now here 1, 2, 3. There are three threads are there with same priority or other priority, that doesn't matter. Okay. Priority here doesn't matter. These three threads are waiting for, here assume that here we have thread 4. Thread 4 to complete their task. Okay. Assume that this is the scenario. Here 1, 2, 3, three threads are ready to run, but still they are not running. Why they are not running? Might be they are waiting for this thread 4 to complete their task. Okay. Now I want I want I want once thread 4 will complete their task, then some thread has to come here immediately. Technically, what will happen when thread 4 will complete their task? From here it will go to the here. From here it will come to the here, fourth stage, right? Then once this thread 4, when this thread 4 will come here, then automatically some other thread, some other thread will come in stage 3. Automatically some other thread will come in stage 3. No problem with that. Then what is the weight of notify all? Now what will happen for this thread? For this thread, assume that waiting time is high. For this thread also waiting time is high. For this thread also waiting time to high. Means once this thread 1, thread 2, thread 3 will complete their wait method, WAIT. There is another method called wait method. Once thread 1, thread 2, thread 3 will complete the wait method, then only it will come to the here. But notify is saying that you don't have to wait to complete your timing. You just come and do your work. So if you do notify, it will do for one thread. If you do notify all, means all this thread will come into the 3 stage. All this thread will come into the 3 stage. That's all. All this thread will come into the 3 stage. So notify all means is making awake. Notify means making awake, and notify all means making awake to all from waiting stage. From waiting stage. From waiting stage. So we can use notify to notify only one thread, but which waiting thread will be notified. We cannot exactly we cannot exactly predict, PRIDICT. Okay, but for notify all, what all waiting thread will be all waiting, but for all notify all waiting thread will be notify. But the thread executed one by one. We cannot. Okay, fine. Okay, oh, correct. Okay, so notify will make one thread awake, which is in waiting state. But we cannot ensure that which thread will come. Either thread 1 will come from here, or either thread 2 will come from here, or either 3 will come here. But if you do notify all thread will awake suddenly and it will ready to run. But it will anyway, it will run one by one only. That is the only. Now I'm asking you, did you understand notify all? Have you understood notify and notify all? This definition you can remember it. They will ask you. That's why I wrote it. Whatever the important, I'm writing it completely. What is the summary? I mean, this is all individual. Okay. Now they will ask you one question. How to stop or kill the THREAD. Simple stop method. Simple. Using stop method you can kill. This will they will ask. Now next question they will ask you, what is DEMON? Daemon THREAD. Daemon thread. They will ask what is the daemon thread. Daemon thread means a thread which is running parallelly. Daemon thread which is running parallelly. The thread which is executing in background are called daemon THREAD. These are all out of syllabus, but still I am giving you. So what is the daemon thread? The daemon thread which is running in background. That is daemon thread. Simply. Now what is the remaining? Okay, one more thing, deadlock. Let me see your PPT if is there anything on deadlock. It is in deadlock. Is there anything you have for deadlock or not? Set masking diagram. Thing is there. You see here, wait, notify. Told you. Not there, but anyway, I will teach you what is this one deadlock. These are all small topics, so I don't want to, leave it. Deadlock, but how to explain you? Okay, in real life, have you seen deadlock anywhere? You know, right? There is a 4 path. One path, traffic, yeah, same. Traffic, you see, right? When the red and green will, open, sorry, two sides green will happen same time. Suppose that, wait. This one is the green and this one is the green. If both green will happen at the same time, what will happen? This vehicle will go here and this vehicle will come here and you will get traffic here, right? So that times the deadlock will happen. Same way, if this green and this green will happen same times, then deadlock will happen, right? This is the deadlock. In thread concept, deadlock is that if two thread got in deadlock means thread, okay, thread T1 means thread 1, okay, T1 means thread 1, T2 means thread 2, okay, R1 means resource 1, okay. Now what will happen? this thread 1 and thread 2, they both are responsible to get the resource 1. They all want to get the resource 1. But what will happen? This resource 1, if it has the two resource, then might we find that one resource will get T1 and one resource will get T2. But problem is that this resource only have only one resource. Now T1 will also come and T2 will also come at the same time, pakka same time, not even fraction of second delay. Same time T1. Now this R1 is getting confused to whom I have to give my resource, either T1 or T2. Neither R1 is able to decide and T1 is T2, both are saying I want this resource. So in that way all the execution got stopped. That is the call deadlock. Yeah, every thread is wait for the resource. So far any question in thread done. Thread done. So far any questions in thread? What queue? There is nothing called queue. Queue is the simple word. There is no method called queue. Suspended, and these are all is the, see, whatever I give you four things, right? That is the only main. Suspended, resume, those are all coming inside that only. For thread life cycle, I will give you one very good diagram. Okay. I thought it will be there, but it was not there. But I will create in the same PPT. I will commit into the Git. In that, I will write the suspend and state. But that is you will understand clearly. You will understand very clearly. Wait. Otherwise, wait if I will get the diagram. Thread life cycle cycle diagram. The diagram is not there. To see if this is good diagram. You see that they have given many things, but that is not exactly that much. They have just created for the understanding purpose. This is not correct. Otherwise, I will create new thread enable running. You see, this one is little bit correct. Oh wait, I will explain you here. See, whatever you said, right? This is the same diagram I have also explained, but it is in a different way. New thread means born thread, then runnable thread, second stage, then running thread, okay, and then fourth one is that I don't know why I'm saying block, but there is nothing called block. A completed thread, okay, the task is completed. You see, right? I have created diagram, right? I will spend some more time here. The dead state, okay. Block, nothing is block, okay. Now what will happen from new to runnable? Who will do? Thread dot start, okay. Runnable to running, who will do? The run method where your logic is there, right? Yield method, what it is doing? From third stage to it is moving into the second stage, one step back, right? Then running to, there is nothing called block. This is wrong. Running to completed state. That's what. Running to completed or dead state, you can say. Running to completed. What will happen? So I will make, you see that sleeps. What I was doing, sleep. When the thread was running, one thread, two thread, three thread. What is one thread ran? Then it wait for some second. Then second thread ran. It wait for some second. Third thread ran. That was we are doing with the help of sleep method, right? So once all the thread got executed, then thread completed. Same thing, the wait method is doing the sleep. And what is difference sleep and wait? Sleep means, no, wait. What do you mean by sleep and wait? What sleep means? Sleep once it will complete their, yeah, I will not explain this one. Okay, I will give you the good. This is wrong actually. Okay, block. I don't like this one. I will create one good diagram for you and I will share. Is it fine for you? Otherwise you will get, till now whatever I have explained, that is the correct only. There is nothing problem here, but the suspend and all those things I will create one very good diagram for you. Okay, big diagram. This is the not correct diagram. Is it fine for you, for everyone? Okay, this I will do for you. Okay, yeah, thank you. because if I will explain this one, I will explain wrongly. Because in internet there are many things which is not correctly explained. I will put into the git. You will understand yourself. Okay. Any question so far in thread? Asking you final times. Excluding, I will give you the diagram. Any questions so far? Collection class difference. That one is to do for me. I know. That one is to do for me. The differences I have not given you. Right, I have not given you. I will give you. That is, yesterday I told you, right? What is this? There is two things still pending from my side: the corrections PPT and the interview questions. These two things is pending. I will do in next week. Anything? Any more questions? After that, whatever I am going to teach you, that is not that much important. But since it is in your syllabus, so that you have to learn it. That's all. Simply learn. Simply that you don't have to do. I mean, simply I have created. There is nothing. I have simply created. Core Java interview program and core Java PPT. That's all. We'll give you wait and sleep. I will give you this answer also. Don't. I will prepare the document for you. Don't worry. When I will give you interview question, you make sure that your all questions are answered properly. Assessment, let me teach you the IO. IO. This is not that much important, but I will teach you IO. So what I'm doing now, 9:13 is there. Let's have 5 minutes break, then we'll back. Okay, with the refresh mind. 5 minutes break. Let's have. Then we'll start the IO. Here your assignment will come. Okay, let's have 5 minutes break. Now 13:09, 18 p.m. IST. Okay, we'll back here. Okay, let's have 5 minutes break. We'll back. Bye. Hello everyone. I'm back. Please confirm you back or not. Now we'll learn IO package. So this is also called input and output operations. Shall we start? Please everyone confirm you back or not back. Let me see. Please confirm my audio also. I'm audible, right? Correctly? Okay, thank you. IO. Input, output. So this is regarding your project only. In this topic you will understand. But from interview perspective, this is not the important. And from getting a job perspective also, this is not important. As well as in the industry also, no one is using. I mean, very less people are using this package. Okay, because instead of doing the operations in file, okay, they use database. Okay, so this IO operation is called costly operation because we everything we do on file. That's the reason it is called costly operations. Okay, and costly operations will make your system less performance. Okay, slow. So that's the reason this package is not frequently used. You cannot say that 100% is no one is using. There are some project which is very small project, right? They use this package, but when the project will went into the very higher range, this IO package is always avoided. Okay, so just for knowledge you learn. Okay, apart from that, there is nothing special here. So clear, right, for IO package, but you need to, since I am teaching you, so you learn it. Okay. So basically in this package what will happen is all the operations what we'll do on file only. Okay, we'll do on file only. So means writing into the file, reading from the file, getting all the file directory and creating the directory, creating the file. These are all only operation we'll do. Okay. So new class file example, and even though I have not coded this from at least 10 years now. So for file, there is a simple class there, file, file, f equal to new file. Here all, there is no concept, here all is about the API. Everything is given, you just need to use it. So if you import this one, you see, right, you will getting java.io.file. So that is the reason it's called IO. So everything is comes under the java.io only. Okay. Why error? Why error? Okay, might be is asking. So now I want to create the file, but problem is that, one second. ABC dot txt. I don't know. Windows will, sorry, Mac will support txt or not. Let me run this code. Date 10. If it want to create, it will get created here only, right? src.com. No, 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 no. I want to create the IO file under the src directory. Remove this one. Okay. Let me run this code if it runs successfully. Okay. Now let me refresh this file. Refresh. I told you, no, it is not getting. This is txt is for Windows. That's the reason it will not create. Ah, it is there. Here it is. No, it is searching in Google. Wait. Let me do some Google. It is Mac text file. No, no, no. Create, no, no. I was looking something else. What is Mac text file? extension extension. Not this one. Wait, wait. Page. How to save this page? Suppose that in desktop, okay, I think in desktop I will create one document. Okay, so I will create this one, and then I'm writing something here, and then string save. Okay, my test file in desktop. If I will save, I wanted to know what is the extension of this file. That's all. Then I will use this. Just give me a moment. My test file is here. Right click, get info. Inside the get info, what is the file extension? What is the file extension? Come on. Extra, okay, pages, I think. Pages. Now, what I will do? Now, what I will do? This will work in Windows. If you will run this code in Windows, it will work. I am just trying to do here something. What I will do? This code I am keeping here. This is correct for. So what we'll do, Windows, it will create one ABC file. That's all inside the SRC folder. But this is not supported by Mac. So .txt file is not there in Mac. So I want to create for Mac. If not, if I want to go to create, then I must have to use my Windows PC. Let me see. Come on. Refresh. It will only. No. Without create also it will create. Don't worry. That is not an issue. Without create also it will create. I will tell you, if you run this code, anyone have open Windows? Anyone are in open Eclipse now? Anyone have opened Eclipse now? If you run this code, it will create the file. But I am looking in Mac, why it is not creating. That's the only thing. Let me see if it is. I should have tried. So it is not creating. Okay, just run this code. Wait, I will just ping you this code. Okay, run in your Eclipse. You will able to get the no. Wait. Windows, right? Don't run this code. Don't run. I will give you the Windows code. I will give you. This code will run in Windows. Ignore earlier code. Ignore that code. This code will run in Windows. But I'm looking why this is not in Mac. The problem with Mac. Can someone confirm if this code is working? This code is work. This is simple thing. Nothing. Wait. Can someone write that code? Mac they have given here. Oh, ulta. Okay, okay. Wait. Uh, What is ABC 1, 2, 3? If it won't work, then we'll use different Mac. Difficult. Oh, yeah, tell. Any solution for Mac? Simply learn lab. That is very slow actually. It, good idea, but let me try in lab. But that is again is in Linux, I think. Good idea. What I have to do? I forgot also. This is a 5 minutes topic only. What it is even so. How to open lab? Practice lab. Launch lab. Otherwise, I will ID pause resume of space. Otherwise, I will log in into the Windows. Sorry for disturbance in between. I have not realized that this might be the problem also. Because in Windows, in Mac, you cannot create .txt file, right? You can that you can always use in Windows only. That code someone try, it should work. No, why? Then Mac you cannot you don't have text file, right? You have only that pages, right? You don't have, you cannot install Notepad here, right? That is the reason. In Mac there is some different operating system, so I have also recently started using that. Exception means there is input mismatch exception. What is it? Can someone try to execute the code whatever I have kept into the? Oh, that code won't work because of you, because the package is not there. Just wait. If it works, then fine. Otherwise, I will continue with the next topic, and in break I will open my another laptop. Okay. There I will explain you this topic. Just wait for another 2 minutes only. Correct. If you dot create new file, if you want to also, right, you just remove the create new file. It will also create the file for you. No, it is not working. It should work actually. Okay, fine. Okay. Wait, then it should work here also, right? Wait. Let me try then. F dot create new file. See to throw the exception. Let's see if it create. Ah, good man, it is creating. Sorry. Now abc.text I have opened here. Okay, got. Thank you. It is creating the text. Good. I have wasted 5 minutes of yours. Hmm. Yeah. So we'll start on file. Okay. So first of all, what I was trying to do, I have created one file class object. Here I am just passing the argument. In this argument, I am creating one abc.txt file. abc dot this txt file is getting creating through Java. If you will create manually, right, you won't be able to create. If you create new file .txt, it won't, but Java is able to create, so which is good. So I am creating abc.txt file in this location. Okay, like how uh, like how he is created. Okay, and d drive mithila underscore sample.txt, you can create your own file into the different location. I am creating my file into the this location, that's all. And then f dot create new file. This file was the old one, that's the reason we okay. So this way I can create the file. If you see here, right, abc.txt file is getting created, right? Now one more thing, I'm just commenting this one. Okay, and then I'm deleting this file. Okay, now abc.txt is not exist. Okay, if I will run this code, it will not create because I am not doing the create new file. So now what I am trying to do, syso uh, f dot exist ex. Now I am checking if file is exist or not, means if file is exist or not. Since file is not created now, so it should return me the false. So I will return it. It is returning false. Same way, if I will cut this code from here and I will move it here. And I will move it here, this code. And then if I will copy the same line of code and then I will paste it here. So now here it will give you the false, what it is giving you now, but here it will give you true because true, because the file is getting created here with the help of line number 15. Let me execute this code. You see, false, true. So this is the way to create. If you will refresh this project here, you see abc.txt is getting created. So this is how you can create the file and you can check whether your file is created or not created. Simple things. Okay. So exist method will do the same. Now in the same place I want to create the what I want to do. I want to create the directory. I want to create the directory. So what I will do, simply here I have created the file. Wait. This is for file example. Now I am creating the directory. File file f okay, directory equal to dir equal new file. Okay, and here I'm argument I'm passing. You just give me the directory name. Okay, give me some directory name. Mm, give me some good directory name, folder name, simply folder name. WISHES is this. Okay, now with the help of dir dot mk dir. So this way you can create the directory. No, okay, I want to create the directory here. So I will copy it and I will paste it here. So under the SRC, I want to create one folder called Wishs, WISHES. Okay. Now let me execute this code. And now let me refresh. You see, right? Wishs got created. Are you able to see? Wishs got created. So this is to create the file. I will just comment it to create the file, and this exist method to check if file created, this one to create the directory. Directory. Okay, mkdir everyone know, right? Now, okay, now what you have to do? Now what I will do in this, here I want to create the more file. Okay, now ABC created. Okay, I want to create multiple files. Okay, so to create multiple files, what I will do, I will just copy this code and I will paste it here. Okay, I don't want to check now. You know what is the meaning of this one. So I am creating another object F1, and F1 I am creating one file dot abc1.txt. Okay, and then I'm just copying this one. I am just creating F2, abc2, F2. Okay, so technically I am creating three files: abc.txt, which is already created. Okay, abc1.txt. Okay, abc2.txt. But before that, what I will do, I will little organize the code. Wait. I will just cut the code from here. I will create in one folder. I will create the directory and then I will create the file. So mkdir in Wishs, in this Wishs, I am going to create abc file. Control V, and here I am creating Control V, and here I am creating Control V. Simple thing. I have not did anything. I am just explaining your code again. What I did, I just created one directory here. The directory name is Wishs, WISHES. Okay, I have created the directory, and now in Wishs directory, I am creating the file called abc.txt. Here I am creating one file abc1.txt, and here I am creating abc2.txt. If I will execute this code, and now if I will refresh here, refresh, you see in Wishs folder, you see abc, abc1, abc2. This file is getting created. Okay, so these are all folder, means how to create the file. Now my requirement is I want to check list of files. I want to see, and now here I see that okay, this many files created 1, 2, 3 by refreshing. But from Java, how can we see, right? To do that one, so what we have to do, we have to again create the file object only. File f equal to f4, okay, or files files, and here we need to give the location of the folder from where you need to get the all files. Okay, now here you have one method called list method. Okay, now list method will return the list of file which is the string array, list of files. Okay, now what you do with the help of for loop, enhanced for loop, what we can do, we will print that list of files, file. Now we will print syso, file. Okay, sys. Okay. Now if I will run, you will get all the file name in console. Let me run the code. Wait. You see abc txt, abc2.txt, abc1.txt. All the file name you are getting into the console. So this is the API. This is the method which will help you to list out all the files. Okay. Now if you want to delete the file, okay. So how to delete? One second. Uh, delete means what you have to do, files dot, you have the delete option. So now you want to delete the file. Let me create one more file, then we will delete. So here abc2, I will create one more file called abc3. Here I am changing abc. Here is no concept, that's why I told you this is not the important topic, just the code. Okay, now let me run this code. abc, abc2, abc3 and abc1, 4 file is getting created. Okay, now what I will do, I want to delete one file. To delete one file, what I have to do, I have simply create the file object, this one, and here I want to delete what one. Okay, let me delete abc3.txt, abc3.txt. Okay, delete. Now dot delete. So delete operations. Okay, after deleting, how we got to know that file got deleted or not, right? We cannot know, right? So what we will do, we will say here syso before 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 delete, and then I will copy the same code here, and after delete, here I am deleting the file, deleting, deleting the file, and then here I will see after, after delete. Okay, now let me run this code. Okay, variable name is duplicate. Now it's fine, right? Now let me run this code. You see, after delete, the 3 here, before delete we have the 3, but after delete 3 is not there, right? So this is how you can delete the file. Now, so far any questions? So far any question? How to create the file, how to create the directory, how to delete the file, same thing, right? All is the all method it is given. So there is no here no concept. I told you right earlier. There is here no concept at all. Everything is on things only. So now, meanwhile, I will just tell you one thing. Your project, right? That anyway you have to do yourself, but I will explain you what are the things. See, option to add a user specified file into the application. Option to delete a user specified file from the application. Means user will give, okay, add this file name, you will add it. or user will give delete this file name, you delete it. User will ask you to search this file name if this file name is exist or not. You know, right? Exist keyword. So with the help of you can check it. So now I'm giving you last option, last thing. This project anyway you have to do from yourself, but you need to arrange the code in good way. And now what you have to do. So this is all about the file, but now you have to write something into the file also, right? So this is file, simple file. Now I will give you one more example. New class file WRITEREXAMPLE file writer example means you need to write the data into the file. So main, okay. So here file file WRITER file writer fw equal to new file file WRITER TEER. This is the one class they have given you to write the data into the file. I will tell you how to do that. Okay. So it is asking you to ask me where I want to write. So okay, let me copy this one. Little bit you have to do the Google to complete your project, but let me do the throw. I don't want to handle the exception, so throw simply. Folder name, you give me something. Give some good folder name, no? ASSES. You don't get confused that I am creating your assessment. Okay. So here I want to write. What I want to write? WRITE, write. I want to write in file 100. Okay. Now fw dot WRIT. I want to write good morning. Let me write these two things, then we'll got to know whether it is working or not. Now let me refresh. Assessment. You see, right? Assessment file is getting created here. Okay. Open. One, not one thing is wrong here. Okay, let me delete. I have wrongly created something. Delete this one. I have created the directory instead of file. So now, true. I need to pass one more argument, so it will append it. Now let me try if it is working or not. What it is telling? No such file. Oh, okay, fine. Here I have created demo.txt. In this demo.txt, I want to write it. I think this should work now. Still, no such file or directory. Uh, and let me create the directory first. Same code I'm writing. Yeah, wait. First, I will create the directory. In that directory, I'm creating the file, and inside the file, I'm writing. Now it should work. Good. Refresh. So in assessment, I have created the demo.txt, but it is not writing here. Why? Now what is the problem? It is not writing. Okay, because I did the write, but I have not flush it. So, but it is writing with fw dot plus and fw dot close. Let me execute now. Refresh. Good morning. You see, right? D, good morning. But I have kept here integer. I have kept here 100. It will add the character only. I need to put into the string. Then it will add. Wait. Okay. Right click. Refresh. It is printing. D, good morning. Or do one thing. You do use multiple lines. So what you do here, slash n. You put slash n. How old data remains same because or else you have to do false, false. So slash n. You put also slash n here. Slash n means next line. Now remove this one. Old data should be deleted. Now open. You see 100. Good morning because I have given the slash n. Now let me run again. Let us see if all data is there or not. Refresh, then open. Okay. See, all data is not there. Correct? Yeah. So this is how you can write data into the file. Clear so far? This is what we have learned. File, write. This we have learned how to create the file, how to create the directory, and how to if file exists or not. These are all things. Okay. And then here I have created the. I am trying to write into the file. So before write into the file, I need to create the directory because in this directory I want to put my file. So once I have created the directory, then I have created the file. So in this file, I am writing it here. So now you might be thinking, what do you mean by flush and close? So flush and close means flush means it is like how to say. See, fw is something kind like resources. Okay. So resources. So this resources is available into the memory. Okay. So from memory we need to flush it. Okay, we need to flush it. So that's the reason flush. And once we flush, then we need to close it. This is so. These two lines is mandatory. Okay. One more thing. Earlier I have read here true and false. True, false means it will always write the new content here. If you write the true here, it will append the same file. It will append the same file. I will ask you. Wait for a second. Is there any questions now? I have explained you plus. Any questions so far? Please tell. Is there any questions? Please tell everyone if is there any questions. Hi. In short, it is write the code into the right file. Yeah. Yeah. That's what, there is no concept. I told you, no, here no concept. Hi, good morning. Give me some good sentence. I want to write some 3 or 4 lines into the file. How are you? Are you? ENJOYING engine and EARNING learning. Now I want to know is your INSTRUCTOR instructor is good. And now let me run this code. Let me close this one. Now refresh it. I wrote some line for some. I wrote 3 or 4 lines. Okay. We have to know the code to perform this. Yeah, right. You need to know the method. You will Google it out how to delete file. You will get it. But now what we did, we have read we have write many data into the file. Where is file? We have wrote many things here. Now we need to read this data also. So for that right click new. One more class is there. Read file data. So here main method, inside the main method same file f equal to new file, and then here we need to tell him from where we need to read it. So we have created demo for that purpose only, right? So what I will do, from here to here I will copy, because I am telling him to read the data from here, demo.txt. So correct, right? So now uh, f dot, actually what will happen, one thing, if I will do f dot read data, read, nothing is there, right? F dot read, it should be there. Oh, no, not like that. I have to create another object, right? file file reader, file reader, fr equal to new file reader. Here I need to pass the argument as a f. That's all. Now let me import this one. By error, it is might be asking import. I did it, right? Okay. Now it's asking to throw. Okay, let me throw. Now inside the fr, how to read, right? How to read. So how to do that one? So first I need to get the length, right? First I need to get the length. How I will get f dot length. F dot length. Okay, here it has the length. Now problem is that this length is not integer. So this is integer. So I want length as a character. CHAR character. I can do the typecasting, right? Character. Inside the character array equal to, now CHAR new character. I will create the object here, new char, and then here I will typecast. What this code I don't like. This is not the good. Now what I am doing, C should be small. and here it should be a bracket. What is happening? Wait, let me put into this way. F dot length. Let me delete this. Let me check the length is correct or not. Length is 81. What is the length? Means all the this if you calculate these are all, it becomes 81 only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is calculating a space also. So length is 81. So now fr dot read. Okay, if I will do read here, so what will happen? It will print you the Unicode character. Wait, I will show you. Control X. If I will put it here, it will print you the why error. Throw I did know. Okay. If I will run this one, it is printing some Unicode character 72, right? So this is not a good way. But problem is that char character array ch2 equal to new char. I am creating one array, character array. That's all. Simple. Now what is the problem here? Okay, good. Now inside that I will pass the length. Let us see it is giving any error or what. Wait, it don't worry, I will pass here direct 81, 82. Fine. So now what I wanted to do, simple. I will explain you, don't worry, I will explain you, don't worry. First let me write the code for ch2. Before that, f fr dot, I need to read the data, right? Read. And here I need to pass the argument. And argument, not here. Don't worry, I will explain you, don't worry. I need to pass the argument here. I am asking him read all the data. So it should be reading now. Now once you read, print all the data. So I have wrote the for loop. Now SYSO print the C. Okay, that's all. Now let me run this code. You see, right? It is printing the data. Are you able to see? So first I will explain the code what I have did. I am just giving the file location from where I need to read the data. I have given this location. Now I am asking file reader to read the data from F, and F is what? F is this one. Okay. Now I am just printing the length of. So with this length I have created one character array because all the data are in character form only, right? So I have created the character array of the length of 82. Okay. Now also I am trying to read the data. I am trying to read the data of size 82. All the size, character size 82. So after reading, I am just using for loop. I am just printing one by one data one by one. So data is getting printed here. Okay. but this is the not the good. So what I will do, I will do the beautify. So, but we know how to read the data. Data is getting read successfully. But one more thing, file, uh, file reader, file reader, FAR equal to new file reader, and here I will pass the F. Let me see what is the name of the variable. F only, right? Okay. F. Okay, and then what I will do, this is another way, don't worry, though this way is good. Int I equal to uh, far far dot read, and then I'm using while loop. With the while, if I does not equal to -1 means minus 1 means end of the file, then syso uh, char just do the conversion typecast into the I, and then what is the problem again? Here it should be like that. Now I equal to far dot read. So if I will run this code, this will also give you the same output. Wait, where is that star did not get print? Wait. See, right? This is the after star. Hi. So this is the two way to read. I have given you both the way. This one is the shortest way. You just create the file reader, pass the object, and far.read. This I see -1 means the end of the file. In program in Java, -1 means end of the file. So you run this while loop until unless you will get end of the file, and you just print it. That's all. This is how you can read the data from file. Any questions here? Reading the data, writing the file. These are the only operation we have in IO. Clear? Please tell. No one is responding. Please tell. No concept is there all about the writing the code. That's all. I will I will commit this code so you can get it. That's all. This is not important topic, okay? But your project is based on that only, so you can. Now you know, right, how to code the project, guys. Now you need to please confirm this question also. You know, right, how to code. You got the fair idea, right? How to create the directory, how to read the directory. These are all. Assessment. Assessment. Just now I discussed. No, let me discuss again. See, this is your business rule. That's only you wanted to do. Okay. Here they are saying once you create your application, right, you need to create the jar file. Simple. Because they are saying that stand alone somewhere they said the jar file, so you need to write the jar file. Okay, here you need to write the option to add a user specified file into the application. Means I want to create the file called demo1. You will be able to create, right? Option to delete the user specified file means I want to delete the demo1.txt. You can delete it. Option to search a user specified file. We know, right, how to search it for loop. Somewhere we search it, right? Not here. Where I wrote. Yeah, here. This one only. Search the file. Now what was there? Okay. Navigate option to close the current execution context and return to the main context. That also you can do. It's just that you need to write the switch case. That's all. These are all whatever you are seeing. These are all is the high low. I mean, main is the business operation. This one only, right? These are all is the company name. You will hard code this that you will hard code. Just making beautify. That's all. Core logic is this one only. Yeah, yeah, only Java code only Java code, right? Only main file, and then option to close the application. That's all. And after that, here, add a file into the existing directory. You know how to create the directory in that file. You can ignore the case sensitive of the files, okay? Delete the user specific directory also you can. Earlier it was file, now it is saying no UI, no UI. Since you have not learned UI so far, right? Then how can you write no UI, only Java? And return to the message. See, file not found. File not found means -1. File not found means -1. When you reach max to the size, you'll say file not found. So these are all file operation only. That's all. No UI, no UI, because you don't know HTML, CSS, and all those things, right? So you need to write the Java code only. Now you need to do some exercise. The code is this one only. Whatever I wrote in 3 file, code will be the same, but you need to develop your logic. Asking again, any question in IO? Any question? It is expected to write the JUnit and logging as well. I don't know that. See, neither you know JUnit at this point of time, neither you know logging, so you don't have to write. It is not mentioned here, right? It is not mentioned here. Whatever you have said to me, I am just reading this one and telling to you. So far, any question, guys, in IO? This code I will commit it so you can go through that. Just copy and paste. That's all. Any question on IO, please? IO. Now you are going to learn the last. This was the not important. I already told you, but this I just teach you just for refreshment, because after that there is a one very important concept you are going to learn. Yeah, yeah. We'll go for break. We'll go for break. So we'll go for break. Wait, wait, wait. Let me open my PPT. Now we are going to learn string. Okay, this is the most. This is the last important concept. Okay, so we'll go for break. Must have dinner. I will deleting this one. We'll be back. You tell me when you want to back. 15 minutes break, right? Now already 20 minutes break. No, tomorrow is Monday, right? People will get late also. So now already 20, 35. We'll meet at 35. We'll meet at 35. Fine? Yeah. Go for break, man. Yeah. Have dinner and come back fastly. Yeah. Thanks. Bye. Any flow chart. Sir, can you draw diagram using hand for assessment? Ah, no, man. You do this all yourself. Then only you will learn, right, how to do the assessment, right? In assessment, I should not be helping you actually. You need to use your own mind to perform this all, so that you will learn right real time. Yeah, handwritten you can just scan it and then submit. I don't know these are all things. I'm not. Uh, yeah, I don't know these are all things. Either way, I mean, you just scan and create into the PDF and do that one. That is also fine. So, okay. So, shall we start? So now I'm creating one more package. com dot simply learn dot string string. We are going to learn now string package, string class, sorry, string example. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm creating, since string is a class, so I can create the object of the class also, right? So string s equal to new, whatever, keyboard is not responding. Okay. String s equal to new string. Okay, this is the important, most important, so you need to learn. So I have created, string is the class. Okay, so I have created the object of this class. Object name is s, simple. Okay, now inside this string object there is a method called concat. Concatenation means it will add the character. Using concat method. Okay, so before that, what I am doing, so I am creating one string object of name is Om, not Om. Otherwise, I will say my name only. Core. Okay. Now, in the concatenating means I am trying to add Java. Okay. And then I am just printing it as. Now, you must be thinking that the output will be core Java. You must be thinking, if I print this one, output will be core Java. But that is not. The output will only core. Let me run. So if you see, output is only core, not Java. Now I just, okay, which is fine. Now same thing, I will just copy here. Instead of s, I'm just changing the variable name to s1, and s1 I'm concatenating. Okay, and here I'm saying string s2 equal to this one, and I'm printing here s2. So here output was core, that we know, but here output will be core Java. If I will run this code, let me run core Java, right? Why? The question is why? Now I am deleting this code now. Okay, I will write again. Don't worry. Now I'm running this code. Fine. So what is happening is string. I have created one string object of the. I'm passing the value as a core. Also, I'm in as I'm just concatenating. Concat means I'm just trying to add one more string called Java. So this is supposed to print the core Java, but it is printing only core. The question is why? For why, answer is I will create one file here. Uh, String. Okay. So for why? Oh, today's 10th day, right? 10th day. Okay. Now, why man? We cannot override. What we cannot override? Tell what we cannot override. Wait. I am not asking you now. Wait, just patience. Now you must be thinking that why this happened. Answer is because string class is immutable. IMMUTABLE immutable. Because string class is immutable. Now question is what is immutable? What is immutable? What is immutable? Answer is once we create a string object, we cannot perform any changes in the existing object. If we are performing, if we are trying to perform any changes with those, if we are trying to perform any changes with those changes, a new object will be created. Created. This behavior is called behavior. BEHAVIOR. Behavior is CAG called trying to call what called immutable. String, empty of string. So now what I was trying to explain, this is the only one concept which is more important other than that. So what I was trying to explain you, a string as equal to new string double bracket core. Okay. One second. Where is site? Okay. So here I have created as string as equal to new string. I am passing the value as a core, and then I am trying to as dot concat equal to Java. So what will happen exactly? Hmm. Now what will happen when we will write this line string as equal to new string? Okay, what will happen? This is the memory. Okay, so this is the heap memory. Okay, if you understand, this one is the heap memory. Heap, memory. Okay, and this one is string constant string constant POOL. String is little special for Java. Okay, it is visible, right, to everyone? The color and all those things visible, no? Please confirm chat. Color everything visible, right? Okay. Okay. Thank you. So, okay, I'm just trying to draw best. Okay. So let me explain you now what will happen. So just still I am explaining only first line. So when string as equal to new string core I am passing, what will happen in memory? So in memory, what will happen in heap memory and string constant mode? String constant pool is also inside the heap memory only. The string constant pool is the special area reserved for string only, only for string, nothing else. Okay. So what will happen? So in heap memory, there is a one as means object got created for it is pointing to the core. Simple. No string. If you remove string also, it is fine. So okay, I will remove this one. Okay, just so one as is getting created, one as object which is this one is getting created and which is referred to the core because we are passing here core, as well as in string constant pool also the same thing is getting created as equal to core, as equal to core. Okay, now when we will, this is only happen when we are writing the first line. When we will write the second line as equal to concat, as equal to concat, then what will happen? What will happen here? Concat will come. The memory in string, the concat will getting created. Concat is getting created like that. But this concat is not getting referred to anyone. Like how core is getting referred here. Core is referring to as. Core is referring to as, right? But here concat is not referring to anyone. Like, okay. So string constant in string constant pool, the sorry, Java, right? This one Java, sorry. So when we are writing as dot concat Java, Java is getting captured into the string constant pool. But Java is not referred to any variable because for Java we have not created any variable here, right? I am just in this object only I am concatenating. As is the string object and in this object only I am concatenating. So for this Java I am not creating any special object. Okay. Since I am concatenating, so in string constant pool Java is getting captured. This value is getting captured, but this value is not referring any of the variable. But this value is not referring any of the variable. So when we are printing it, we are only getting output as a core. We are not getting output as a Java, because Java is there in memory, but no address for that. No address for that. So it is getting lost here. Second case, what will happen? Second case, when we are writing the same code here, we are writing same code here. Now what will happen is, for this concat.java, right, this line, if I will copy this line, if I am writing this line here, okay, now for this Java, s2 is the variable created which is referring to Java, which is referring to Java. Now if I will print, now if I will print here s2, I will getting core Java also. Core, okay, here is the s1, here is the s2. If I will run this one, I will get core Java. Okay, because for this Java, I am creating the another variable. I am not adding in the same variable. If I was trying to add into the same variable in string constant pool, for Java, no variable came. But when I was declared separate variable called s2, then for this one, variable got assigned. And with this s2, I am able to access. Now, coming to the definition here, what I was trying to tell. The first option, you did not receive this one. You did not receive core Java. And why? Because once we create a string object, we cannot perform any changes in the existing object. As soon as you create this object, string object, if you try to perform any changes, you cannot be able to perform the changes. You cannot be able to perform the changes. If we are trying to perform any changes, with those changes, a new object will be created. If at all I am trying to create the any changes here in string constant pool, a new object is getting created. A new object is getting created. The behavior is called immutability. The behavior is called immutability of a string. Okay. So what is the immutable in string? So once we will create the object of a string, we cannot change the value of a string. This is called immutability. Now we will ask why we cannot change the variable. Why cannot change the value? Because when we will create the string object, in string object there is a two, for string especially, there is a two types of memory allocation will happen. One memory will happen in heap area, another memory will happen in string constant pool. Okay, so when we are trying to do any operation with the same object, the value will getting, where value is available into the string constant pool, but for that value there is a no object refer. There is a no object refer. That is the reason we are not able to access that value. That is the reason we are not able to print the core Java. Only we are able to print the core only. So if I will ask you, what is the string immutability? Are you able to answer? Please everyone respond me back. This is the very important question they will ask you. What is the string immutability? What is the string immutability? They will ask you, okay, they will give you first this example. They will write this code and they will ask you, tell me output. Okay, you write the core and they will ask why core. You will say string is the immutable class. Now might be they will ask what is the immutable class. Then you need to explain him this diagram. Okay. Now second time they will write you this code and here they will print and they will say this is the core Java. I am able to change the string value. They will say I am able to change the string value. Then you have to say you are not changing the string value. You are not changing the s1 value. What you did, you have created another variable s2 where you are saving the S1. You have created another value S2 where you are saving the S1. But if you print here S1, if you print here S1, still you will get core only. If you print here S1, you will get output as a core only. Because as soon as you create the object of a string, you cannot change the value. So if you print here S1, you will get core only. But since what you are doing, in with the help of S1, you created another new variable. That's the reason you are able to change the value. Okay, so if you run this one, you will get output as a core Java. This one is the core, this one is the core Java, right? So they here they will try to confuse you. So now you are clear or not? I am asking you again. Are you clear with these two example or not? Yeah, you need to explain him very clearly. Please tell again. This is the important concept in a string. This is the important concept. Okay. Now they might be ask you why string is immutable. Okay. Now you should tell them Sun microsystem developer made like that only. No, not like that. Okay. Now they will ask you why string is immutable. We understood what is the string immutability that you are that we also understood. Now might be they will ask you why string is immutable. Why not integer immutable? Why not float? Why not byte? Why not other this and that? Why string is the only immutable? Why? Because what will happen if you remember right? You just see this main method. You just see this main method, right? In Java, right, everything we are accepting as a string array only. In Java, everything we are accepting as a which definition? This one. You are late. Just be very quick, right? I will give you this pity. Oh, what I was telling you. What I was explaining. Okay. They will ask you. They will ask you. What they will ask? They will ask you why string is only immutable. Why not integer? Why not byte? Why not float? Why not everything? Because the Java is made for especially for string only. If you see main method, in main method we are passing string as a argument only. And why string is passing? For there is no answer. Okay, string only we are passing it. We remember right when we are learning main method, right? This is the default structure hard coded in JVM. Okay. Since Java is accepting everything as a string, so we need to take the extra care of the string. And what do you mean by extra care? That is the reason they have made string as a immutability. Clear, not clear? Please everyone say clear, not clear. So string is the immutable class in Java. String is the immutable class in Java. Okay, clear, right? Now, let me close this one. Now quiz will start, at least 10 to 12 question I will ask you. String, string. So before that, if I will say S1 double equal to S2, okay? What does mean double equals to here in string? What is the meaning of double equal to? String. So double equal to means it compare the um, compare the memory um, memory, what to say, reference ID, reference ref, reference ID. Okay. So now, no, this is not equal operator. This is string for you can say double equal operator, not equal. Equal is the only one. This is double equal. So what will happen is, now we understood this image, right? Now what will happen for this S1? This is in memory, right? If everything is in memory, right? Then for that there will be some memory address also available, right? Assume that for this S1 memory address is 101 something. This can be anything, okay? And here memory address is, just say something like 201, 201, something like that, okay? Memory address, that's all. Here we don't have any reference, so memory address is there, but that is not visible because there is no object for that, okay? Simply. So now double equals operator is doing that. It compare the memory reference ID, memory address, something like that, okay? Memory reference ID or memory address, whatever, okay? Now I have created one string called S1, provided the same value. Created the string S2 and provided the same value, right? So this S1 and S2 is getting into the string constant pool as well as in heap memory, like, you know, S1 equal to you cannot change me here, and S2 equal to you cannot change me here, and same way here also it will, both the places, heap memory and string constant pool, right? Clear, right? Like how S is getting distributed, same way S1 and S2 is also getting distributed. Now, what I am just trying to check their address. I am just comparing the address of S1 and S2. Comparing the address. Comparing the address. Address means memory address. Comparing the memory address. Now tell me, output is true or false? Please tell me, output is true or false? Please tell me, output is true or false? Please everyone respond me back, everyone. At least 10 to 12 question I will ask you. So someone is saying true and someone is saying false, which is fine. Question is, output will be false. Why? Still S1. So if I will create the duplicate slide here, so what will happen? S1, okay, S2. Sorry, something happening on my keyboard. So what will happen is, S1 right. So what will happen when I have created S1 equal to new string, the it get created in string constant pool as well as in heap area. S2 equal to same, it got created here also and here also. But for since it got created two times, for them the memory allocation is different. Whereas memory allocation is different in heap area as well as in string constant pool area also. You are getting it? That is the reason when I was trying to compare the address of the memory, it is giving false, saying that the address of S1 and S2 are different. Although content is same, I am not caring, but but address is different. If you run this one, you will get false. Are you clear or not? Please tell. Clear, right? Now, very good. If you are clear, then you give this answer correctly. String F3 equal to okay. Now tell me output of this one. True or false? Please tell everyone. This is important. True or false? True or false? Everyone is giving true. Correct. Answer is true. Might be you have, I don't know how you have given correct answer. I was expecting everyone will give false, but I don't know how you have given what you have thought, but let me explain anyway. So what will happen is, you shouldn't have given the correct answer to me, but anyway. You always have one thing, sorry. I will correct it here. I just made one mistake. first concept is when we will create the string object without new operator. You see, right? Here I am using new. Here I have not used new. When we will create the string object without new, only only the object is getting created inside the string constant pool. Only, not in heap memory. If you see, right? No heap memory. But if you will create the object with new keywords, both the places and object will getting created. Both the places, both the places in here as well as here also. But one mistake I did. Wait, let me correct this one. Sorry. Think now might be you will get confused. So, in string constant pool, always value will be a unique only. These two will refer the same. Now coming to the here. Here what will happen? See S3 and S4. One too many. So if you see it, S3 and S4 having the same content, right? S3 and S4 having the same content. So now S3 and S4 is getting distributed between heap and constant pool because this is the string. Now in this string we don't have new keywords. We don't have new keywords. Because of that, the object will only getting created inside the string constant pool. If we will have the new keywords, then object will getting created in heap area as well as in string constant pool, both the places. But without new, the object will only getting created in string constant pool. This is clear. Second thing is that S3 and S4 and second thing is that string constant pool have a unique value, have unique object, unique object or unique object value means one object, if that value is referred, the same object will refer to this value only. It will not created two times. Okay. So now S3 and S4 is getting created, but S3 and S4 is referring to the same, S3 and S4 is referring to the same value. So you cannot, if it is stored into the location, if it is stored into the location 101, so S1 is S3 is also referring to the 101 and S4 is also referring to 101. That is the reason you saw here S3 and S4 equal to true. You got it. You given answer correctly, but I was surprised how you given. Now you got it right. Why S3 and S4 are this one? Please tell me this one. Have you understood or not? Although you have given correct answer, but I was not sure that how you have given. Now you got it. Okay. Question number 3. String S5 equal to you cannot change me. SYSO S5. No, all are object only. You can say. See here S1 and S2 are object and S3 and S4 are variable or reference. Correct. Now tell me what is the output of S5? You cannot change me. This is correct. Nothing, no problem here. It is perfectly fine. Now let me run. Now SYSO S3 equal to S5. S3 is this one. Okay. You can see space thing. should be C should be same. You cannot change me. M is C is small. M is also small. Now let me. Okay. Now tell me the line number 19 output. True. Wait. Don't give now. Give me the output of this one. True or FALSE. Give me the output of line number 19. Everyone, please. Output is. I'm asking output is true or false. Give me the output of this one. True only, right? Because content is same. Content is same. I'm not. Let me check here. See, true. Content is same, right? So it will refer to the same memory address, right? See, you were telling I understood, but you didn't. Okay. This is all about the string. You got it? Any question in string? Any question in string? String is clear. Now I will quickly do one thing. Just give it 10 minutes, okay? Yeah. I will give you for a string. I will give you multiple questions. Tell me the output of this one. If I will print this one, what will happen? Here is the core. Here is the Java. Please tell me the output fast. Very fast. It will give you the core Java. Core Java, because string buffer is not immutable. Clear? Because string buffer is not the immutable. String buffer will act differently from string. Clear, right? So if they will ask what is the difference between string and string buffer, you will say string is the immutable class and string buffer is not immutable class. Okay, clear? So one more thing I just want to tell you too, what you do, you just, if you create UC, right, in as, right, if I'm printing as, you see there are multiple methods are there, okay? So just try to understand char, caret, these are all concat, contains, describe, ends with, equals. Okay, one more thing, equals I have not explained you. Let me explain the equal first. Sometimes equals means you understood this. One second. Okay. One more thing. SYSO. Again coming to the S1. S1 dot equals S2. What is output? So before that, I will just only explain you. This double equals was comparing the address. Okay, what is dot equals equals in str? It compare the content of string. Content of string. It will not compare the address. Double equals is the address comparison. Equals method is for content, right? So here S1 equals S2. I am just comparing this content. Give me answer, true or false? True or false? Now you got it, right? What I am asking you. Give me the answer, please. Everyone is smart now. Answer is true. Correct. Because the content is same. No matter for them. See, S1 double equal to S1 was giving false because the address was different. But even though for the different address, the content is same, right? Content is same. So that is the reason it was giving you the true. So they will, one more question, they will ask you, what is the difference between, I will give you interview question, but you, they will ask you what is the difference between double equals and equals method. You will usually double equals is comparing the address and equals method is content. So now last question, they will ask you string string builder string builder. Like how we have the string buffer here, right? String buffer. Same way we have the string builder string builder sdb equal to new string builder. So string builder and string buffer, if you see, whatever the method we have in string buffer, see control V dot. You see here, append, you see, right? Append, char, code, all the methods are available inside the string builder also. Same method, whatever the method available into the string buffer, the same method is available inside the string builder also. Okay. Then what is the problem is, the string builder is the old one. String builder, like how vector was old one, right? Same, this one is the old one. So here no method is synchronized. No method is synchronized. And here all method are synchronized. That is the only differences. I will give you these differences, 2 to 3 line, but this one. So here for this one performance is high. Performance is high because in synchronization block we learn, right, synchronization. So in synchronization block, because of we don't have synchronization, this performance is high. If it is synchronization, thread will block them. Whenever we don't want to perform anything for thread related, we'll go for the string builder. And when we want to perform for the thread related, we'll go for the string. That's all. Now please ask questions, whatever questions you have. Wait, let me wait. Don't ask now. Okay, now ask. Is there any doubt so far? Does object variable and let me take your questions. Does object variable and value all three will have their respective memory address? Yes. Yes. Object has their own, variable has their own, value has their own. All memory address is different, but all available into the heap only. Only object will go into the stack. Any more questions, please? Then what you are asking? Then double equal to compare the memory address of of the value or variable. Memory address, not value, neither value or not variable. You can say, see, variable is, if you are working in talking for a string, right? Variable is not that much convincing. You need to say the reference variable. You need to say reference variable. Variable means, see, variable means what will happen? Int c equal to 10. This is the variable. C is the variable. But if you are working in string and class, right, we have to say reference variable or object, which means that there is some class. If you are saying reference variable, which means some class is involved. No matter either string or any class, student class, employee class, anything, but class is involved. So we need to say in that way. Clear, right? Okay. Taking next question. What is the use of string buffer? Where can we use the string buffer or normal? Whenever you will feel that immutability concept will come, like you are doing something, generally most of 90% of chance you will use string only, 90 of the percent, but rarely you will use string buffer in a string builder. Now your question is the where. Whenever you feel that security issue will come, like that simple issue, string my cvv equal to a b c. Okay, now this cvv object someone got it, right? And they will change cvv dot append. They will change, or say you can okay, they will change efg. Okay, then what will happen is, even though they will change, my cvv value will not change, it will remain abc only. Because of, now if the same thing they will do for string buffer, right? The value will get changed. So from abc, from abc to efg. So here security issue will come, right? We will able to change your value, but here we cannot be able to change. So when this kinds of, issue will come, we'll go string only. That's all. Any more questions? String buffer builder, I gave you one differences, right? String synchronization, non-synchronization. String builder is the performance high, here performance low. This one string builder is came into the 1.5 version. This relatively low performance, and it came into 1.0 version. Three difference, so you got it here only. Any more? Any more questions? Any more questions? If no questions, then thank you. Bye bye. So okay. So now the last topic is you have is, if you wanted to know, next class agenda. Yeah, I will tell you. You must complete the next class agenda is only this one. Sorting, searching, linear search and all those things. Okay, binary search and all those things. These are all. Okay, these are all the, again, the data structure. I will simply code it. Okay, you can watch the pre-recorded video, that will help you. But if you are not understanding exactly, okay, no problem with that. Okay, because once you will become expert in Java, you will learn again the data structure. Okay, clear? This is the, as I told you, right? Last, these are not important concept for now. Okay, so you can learn later points of time once you becomes expert in Java. When you will start coding. For string related, I will give you 30 or 40 program that you need to code it. Any questions? User defined exception. If you have time, I can do it now. Can I write user defined exception? Can I write user defined exception or next class? Already 15 minutes we are ahead. This I will give you, don't worry. User defined exception I will give you. Next class, yeah, I will do the, because then I will explain you also, yeah. Through anyhow I have explained you. Okay, so thank you everyone. Thanks for joining. Please provide the feedback. That will help you, me, everyone. Thank you everyone. Good night. Bye. Bye everyone. Please everyone give the feedback. That is important.